All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12 Lunatic Reverse Iron Man. I believe today we are on chapter 9. So this is the first desert map. Oh, first desert map? Yeah, I guess it's a rehash of the desert map from Shadow Dragon. So yeah, let's boot up the game and then we can get started. Oop. All right. Well, yeah, I think one guy commented that I didn't put Astrum on the death counter because I must have not clocked him as a human being. So let me go and correct that. That's not the one. Uh, wrong size portrait. FE12 portrait small. There we go. There's Astro. Okay, let's get started. Sackbats usually learn Garneth. That's like a very long time from now. No Garneth in this game? No, Garneth is in this game. He's a ghost though. Spoo. He's like chapter 23 or something. One of the final maps. He's not in this map? Yeah, he's not in this map. Because he's dead. We fucking killed him in the past game. I mean, he's still alive, but he's not here. So we got some pretty mediocre rewards from How's Everyone, but what can you do? Let's click through all the dialogue. And then we can think about what to do for this map. So this map has wyverns and mages and hero ambush. Honestly, I think it's gonna be pretty easy. To be, I don't really see these guys being that much of a challenge. The wyverns are honestly not that bad to deal with because I could probably just one-shot them with Draug or pretty much anyone else really. Chris is pretty strong. Pala is getting there, and Chris will, and Katria could probably be promoted soon too. I'm thinking I promote Katria into a wyvern. Her defense could use a bit of a boost, and I could probably train her on the to cap on the Legion map if we decide to go there. So yeah, let's do some management. First, let's get rid of Bantu. I mean, come on. And when maybe we can bring George, or we can decide who else we want to bring in place of him. I think Ogma is a little kind of bad at this point. He's not going to do anything on this map, and I think mercenaries generally are pretty lacking at this part of the game, but he doesn't have the weapon ranks to do anything else, is the thing. For healers, it's so it sucks so much that Lynn literally has not gotten a single magic level up. But this is the reality I have to deal with. It's actually so sad. It's either this or Yulia, and I think honestly maybe Yulia might be better at this point just because they have the same magic. Might be good to bring two healers. a defense staff just now, so maybe that's completely useless, frankly. So do I think Henri's was bullshit? I think it's like mythologized into being much bigger of a deal than it is, because people love pretending that this game is hard, when in reality it's not that bad. I think FE12 Lunatic Reverse is in fact about as difficult as FE12 Hard 3, except for the prologue, which is significantly more restrictive. If Astrum is dead, does that mean no Mercurius? Well, if you kill him, you get the Mercurius. As you can see. But it doesn't really matter, frankly. If you really need Mercurius level might, I'll probably like grind infinite gold and forge it or something. I'm thinking, are there any other characters I want to train right now? Because Frey is kind of trash. Norn is useless. I don't see a use for Julian. Maybe Barst, but I think I don't really want to use him this time. I want to mix things up a little. All these guys are just kind of, they're branch juice. I'll take all their stuff though. I think in my other run, I just killed these guys off so I wouldn't have to deal with them, but I still have them here for some reason. Agum is the only one that looks usable. I think he only looks usable because he's carried by mercenary base speed. I think if you reclass him to anything else, he's actually very mediocre. It might be better to wait until we get some of the other flunkies to train, the ones that have a bit higher level. Is Norn any good? No wait, she's a female unit, so she can't become a horseman. That kind of ruins any real reason to use her. Roger might be an idea too, because he does have high space speed. So in theory, if you keep a hunter, he's not that far off from Draug. A lot of the armors have surprisingly high other stats. How do I use Sirius? Maybe as a horseman might be a good idea. I think as a wyvern, I don't really think he has that much to contribute anymore. Sure, he can fly, but that's pretty much it. Sniper, though. Swordmaster. Like, I'm on the edge of just benching this guy. Let's go horseman. Actually, we can't go horseman. We have too many hunters. We need to reclass Warren out of hunter. Is Etzel gonna go on the bench? I might use him, just because I don't have any other good mages. I legitimately have no good mages. Like I'm using fucking Wendell right now. That's how dire things are. Let's make Sears into a horseman. Considering putting Chris into a different class here, but I think just going Wyvern. I'm thinking I might need to use a bunch of Draco shields to cap out Chris's defense, because I'm going to keep using him as a Wyvern. Having that 30 defense will be very useful, but it also might not be worth it, because I'll probably endgame just have him be a Berserker or something. Which, actually, it might be better to go Berserker now. Because if we stay as a Draco Knight, our strength and speed will be capped and we can't gain any more, which will inhibit our ability to train the other stats that we want. I think for these last few levels, it's pretty important to try to get a few more actual stat level ups. We can try to get Warrior is probably not that good. Berserker, I think, is probably the best idea here, because the caps for these classes is going to be pretty important to handle. I think we want at least 26 speed, probably. I think Chris is pretty close to being a capped Berserker, but we do need a +1 speed. You should boost his defense a little bit. What is the Berserker cap anyway? Because I think if I'm 2 below, I can just Rainbow Potion it, and I don't need to use a real stat booster. So yes, 24, okay, and then 28 speed. So I think, ideally, I would pick a class that has high defense growth and high speed growth. But I think those are a little mutually exclusive at this point. So let's see. General has 50% growth, 30% speed. Draco Knight is 55 and 30 for speed and defense. Berserker has 60 and 20. So if we go Berserker, we're not getting that extra defense. But we also don't really get it anywhere else anyway. I think we might get like 1 or 2 levels. Probably we might cap on this map. Yeah, Berserker cap is 28. So I need that just +1. So let's go Berserker for now. I think it's not ideal because having flyers is pretty useful on this map. So let's go and grab a bunch of hand axes that we bought to fight the mages. Let's get some shards out of the convoy. Let's go for +1 strength if we can. Let's move some stuff around. Let's get some shards for Catria. Strength and magic. Strength +2. Speed +2. Probably won't be needed. So let's give Sirius a bow. I think just a steel bow might be good enough here. Draug has all of his bows. Killer bow. I don't think that's very useful here, honestly. For Pala, maybe we should try to train some weapon rank if we can. Some axe rank. Because axes are generally like a better weapon type because of the higher might. Alright, aside from that, I think we should be okay. Fina is... Ogma's a little useless. So I think maybe the play is we dump Ogma and we just bring 2 healers. I feel like I might have to ditch Lind. Just because she's so bad. She's fast, but at the same time, 3 magic. Jeez. 3 magic at level 12 is insanely bad. And I don't necessarily think Yulia would be better. But like... Come on, man. So I think Yulia doesn't really have much better growths as a cleric anyway. But I don't know, man. It might be better to reclass Yulia into a mage and try to use her like that. But then I think she'll struggle to actually gain levels, and that's the problem. I don't really have many other options at the moment. It's either this or wait until Etzo, I guess. Merrick and Arlen, possibly. Pretty sure Board had better magic. It's Cord, I think. Board doesn't have much stuff, and Cord is dead. Anyone with good magic can go Sword Master for 11 swords. I don't have enough 11 swords to do that right now. And also, like, I don't have anyone with good magic at all. Aside from maybe Chris, who has somehow 8 magic. Probably because of his background. He got plus 15 magic growth. Alright, do not conclude operations. Who do we even bring? Like, I think Ogden was a little useless at this point. Maybe another archer? Probably not another archer. We can bring someone that's cannon fodder. That's probably not needed. Probably George, yeah. Unfortunately. Alright. I think we're set. This map isn't very hard. So we should be able to handle it. I don't think I even need to use Rainbow Potion at this point. So let's get started. So there's a time-limited objective. We have to go into the upper right. Oh yeah, we do get Minerva here. So yeah, Minerva is going to be pretty useful. I think she's okay. I think she died last time I tried using her. But she's also another flyer, and importantly, her existing gives you more flyers. We also need to get her to get the shard. I think it's the Virgo shard, according to the wiki. What does that give anyway? +2 res, not very useful. There's also an arena on this map, but I don't think it's actually possible to grind out the arena in Lunatic Reverse. At least not. If there is a way, it's probably extremely arduous. So I think I won't do it. Alright, let's go move Chris up a little bit. And bait some Draconites. At least I think that's a bait one that's baited. And I think we send everyone else to the right. The reason for this is Chris can handle most things on his own. Maybe I should give him like some healing items or something. I do have the Immortal Axe. I think that heals like a vulnerary every use, right? That's like a 15 use vulnerary. That's very strong. Because it saves on inventory space. I don't actually know how much it heals. It could be like 5. Let's have everyone else go over here. And I think we might want to move Chris away because there's a bunch of mages here. If he were a Draco Knight, fighting the mages would be easy. But he's a berserker, so it probably might not be that simple. Because he can't necessarily run away very quickly. Minerva's important for getting Mario in the endgame. That shit doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter. Come on. Getting like a minor advantage in one map is like seriously not a big deal. It's more like a trivia fact than an actual advantage. I probably messed up. So the Draco Knights definitely went too far, but I think I can go and try to kill this guy. I can get rid of the thief. Silverlance. All right. Next up is wait, this could be a problem. Can I even get everyone out of the way before they get murked by this Draco Knight? This is what you get for like not remembering what to do for the map. I think the thieves don't actually attack you. Do they? They might. They probably do. So Marth needs to back up. I guess send Wendo like in a suicide attack, but I do not have the Excalibur right now. I don't think Catria can score up against this guy. Yeah, I could move here with George, dance him, and have him one-shot this guy and then die. That could be an option. I could have Sirius probably do. I think Sirius also gets doubled. That's a little bad. I forget like the movement across rivers. Can these guys move across rivers, or is it only Marth? Nitro goes 20 speed. Yeah, it's not good. So Fina can survive an attack. Catria can survive an attack. I don't know about everyone else though. So let's move Sita away. Drow can survive an attack too, I think, because he's so fast. Honestly, I won't really feel the loss of any of these characters, right? Like Lind and Yulia, like if they die, like so what? What's Lind gonna do with 3 magic? Wendo has always been filler. George, I think he's only here because he's filler. So let's, yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's run Operation Human Shield. Like, honestly, losing these characters will not degrade my combat capability. Lind died. Okay. Like, maybe if she were level 6, I would have not wanted that to happen. But she's level 12 and has 3 magic. So I think it's warranted to just give up on her at this point. Like, there's like a certain curve at which, like, if this character has like this stat, this level, just fucking kill them. And this was definitely at that point for Lind. This guy goes after Chris, and I think we need to heal. Oh, nice, got a dodge. Hey. Fina definitely survives 1 hit because she's fast enough. All right. So let's move Chris back and have him heal with the Immortal Axe. How much does it heal? Whoa, wait. That's a concoction heal. That's like actually really, really good. Wait, this is better healing than anything you get normally. Concoction healing for an Immortal Axe is 20 use concoction for axe users? Holy shit, that's pretty good. Like, that is, without a doubt, like, actually one of my best healing options. Let's kill this guy, and then, I think we can try to feed the kill to Catria, probably. I want to promote Catria before the end of Chapter 10. The reason for that is, doing that will let me get some stuff. I can train Catria then on the Mask Laughs because 10x, because she can definitely reach 17 luck, so she won't get crit. Let's have Wendo throw some chip damage, then we can get the kill. Yeah, the hero squad, like, they give you some advance warning, so they're really not that big of a deal. Catria, get some XP. Like, all right. So maybe we can train Yulia. Words I never thought I'd hear for myself. Let's have I think now that the wyverns are gone, we can just kill these guys, right? Well, keep Wendo? Of course not. Wendo's always like a use him and use him and drop him kind of character. Like I don't think anyone's ever brought Wendo into the end game. The requirements for your team are a little too stringent to bring like his old ass out there. I mean, come on. So javelin. It's in the chest, I think. Let's look it up. I think there's boots, right? There's boots. That's really good because boots are nice. I think boots probably go on Marth though. As much as I would like to have like super boost in movement, having it on Marth is probably very important for the end game. Just because there's some maps like the map of like all the Glauber tomes. There's some maps where you really have to just move fast or just die. And I think preparing for those is much more important than getting a minor advantage earlier. So the thieves are all moving up to destroy the villages. Oh shit, wait. Okay, I don't like this, but I think I'm still in position to save the village. On accident, mostly. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think it would be hilarious if I were, like, if Pala were, like, 3 tiles down. Because that would mean I would have game overed. Because I failed to save Minerva. But fortunately, I think we should be okay. We can kill this guy. Save the village, save Minerva, save the game, save the world. If you don't get the shard, that's literally game. Because then I can't get the good ending. This guy's 1 tile away from ending the world. But luckily we are prepared. I think I probably could have reached there if I danced, but the idea is still bad. Hey, there's a boots. Let's use them later. Probably shouldn't have made Sirius into a horseman. I think just having more wyverns right now would have been more important. The main reason I made it into a horseman is that I wanted to free up some spaces for other wyverns. That's probably just like mistaken thinking. Ah. Will we at least play it out if we lost a good ending? I could, but like... That'd be a lot of time spent chasing there wouldn't be that much point from my perspective. Alright, let's kill this guy. Fortunately, I think I'm at the point where I think I can't really fail that condition unless I really, really mess up, so we should be okay. I think fortunately we'll have a golden route. I genuinely don't care. I wouldn't care for a golden route most of the time because it's more I think the existence of a golden route is more of like a failure of storytelling than anything else, especially in in a game that is mostly it's more of a way to like I guess I think the reason a golden route is often desirable is because you can't create a new work without there being some question of canonicity, as in like what actually happened. But I think for like a one-off game, saying this is the one route is like a mistake. because it kind of inherently devalues everything else that the game has put forward. All right, there's there's Astrom's buddies. So I think the play here is just to have Chris kill all of them, because I really don't think I can do anything else. Right? 22 speed, 22 speed. I think maybe I give him like a speed shard or something. I had one of those, right? Yeah. If I give him a speed shard, Chris doubles all these guys. Maybe strength +2 also. I mean, I think the idea of a golden route ending implies the existence of bad endings or like a less good ending. And that's like fine if you want, like if it's for completionism, I think. But for an option where it's everyone gets around the campfire and goes kumbaya, everything's happy, that kind of seriously limits the kind of story you can tell and generally makes things less interesting. You can try to block the river or have flyers hit and run over the river tiles. Kanto does not exist in this game, so I can't do that. That's like, I literally cannot do that because the game doesn't, the engine doesn't let you use, the Kanto doesn't exist in this game. So you can't hit and run, you hit and then you stay and then you probably perish. Wait, Pala could actually handle these guys too. Her defense is pretty good. So I think we can probably kill 2 of the heroes like this. We put Chris over here. Maybe we put Pala behind. Let's bring everyone else down just in case. I think getting 2 kills is probably good enough. Maybe. Still not ideal. Alright, let's visit this village here. We get Minerva, who is... she's okay. I don't think she's that good. But she does have good ranks. That's actually very important. The very fact that she has A rank axes is actually really nice. Just at base. Let's grab a hand axe so she can do something. Alright. I don't think I used Minerva in my other run. I think I killed her. That's because I had some monsters already going, like Barst and not Kane. Kane was a project that died pretty shortly after. She died in Altea? Oh, chapter like 17. That was like I got her killed in an accident. Okay. I only really remember my final team from FE12. I think we had to back up. I really don't want to fight these guys fairly. These guys are meant to kill you for taking too long. I think 13, 11. Yeah, I think I can only maybe take it out 2 more without being in danger. I think if I heal, I should be okay though, right? Let's take 13 damage from this guy, 13 from this guy, and 11 from this guy. So if I heal with the Immortal Axe, we should be okay. I just need to stay out of range of this last guy. Let's heal with the Immortal Axe, and we should live. I think maybe I can bait the final guy over here to attacking Minerva or like maybe Pala. The reason for that is just to get some XP onto other characters. These guys have swords, right? That guy has a sword. So they'll probably attack the weaker enemy that I put into range. So let's put Sita over here. Minerva gets doubled and dies, so we can't put her in range. But Sita does not get killed. So Sita gets hit by... No, Pala gets hit by 1. Did I just get Yulia killed? I did. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing that happened, but oh well. I lost another healer. Oops! Yeah, this is what happens when you rely on indicators that update after you move. No Hermern? We never had Hermern. We already lost Marisha ages ago. Yulia cannot use Hermern. Okay, we missed that one, but we should be okay. So I think the play is Chris kills the far one. The Mortal Axe is a bit more might, but... How much less might is the Iron Axe? Iron Axe is 7. And Steel Axe is 10. So if we can probably use an Iron Axe for a bit more hit here. I'm not using Julian. I'm not using Julian. Come on. Alright, can we kill this guy? This guy doubles Pala? Oh, 23. I could have messed up and gotten Pala killed, huh? No, Pala wouldn't have died from 1 attack, so we're fine. So I think the play here is if I trade, I get locked in place, right? Yeah, so I can't do that. And Catria contribute, she cannot. These guys are too brutal to really mess around with. So let's just kill them. Let's take the Iron Axe to get a bit more accuracy. Then I heal with... Did I lose Wendell too? No, Wendell's still alive. Nice. So Wendell is still alive, meaning that in theory I could heal. I don't have a staff anymore though. That's bad. I don't have a staffer. That's really bad. So do I even have any staffs that aren't like gone? I don't. They were all the dead characters. Oh shit, I lost all my healers. That's bad. So this guy does 32 damage. Plus a little bit. Do I live against this guy? Because I definitely can't actually use combat here. The stabs do come back, but they are in limbo right now, so I can't use them. Which is a problem when I need to heal. I guess we can move up Fina. We do need to... do we live through this attack? Oh, we had to do it. If we miss one of these, we're in big trouble. Nice. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll probably have to reclass a bunch of people to get proper healers. You got strength, no speed though. All right, now we can get rid of this guy. I think we do it by Draug chip into. If we can feed the kill to Catria, that would be ideal. So we can do 4 damage. We need to get this guy down to like a 5. This Chris's speed is kind of worrying. It's nearly at cap, so it's not really it's not that much to worry about unless you're being dramatic. Iron Lance kill? Yeah, we can't die, so might as well. So plan for Merrick? I used Merrick last time I played, and he was pretty good. I definitely won't use Rescue, because for one, I don't think I can use Rescue anymore right now. Rescue is E rank, right? In that case, I can use it. But I can't use Physic or anything, because my staff users are dead. And now that I think about it, a lot of dead characters is pretty bad for my ability to actually fight the rest of the map. So I think I gotta go to the left here. I don't want to fight the mages on an open plane. Like, I don't have any staves left, and I can't buy staves without fighting the mages. So that means right now I have to spam wait on forts. Probably. I can use vulneraries, but that costs more money. So I'm just gonna, we don't even get XP out of it. Etzo's got a staff? Well, in order to get Etzo, I need to fight all these guys here. So there's a bit of a problem. Once we actually get Etzo, the map's already over. Destroying 2 people who have already died? Yeah, that's worthless snap users that can't get magic to save their life. So their loss is not felt. Aside from the fact that I lost all my stabs because they were holding all of them. I get them back, but it would be nice to actually be able to heal on a map. But what can you do, right? You can't have everything. Maybe the play is just having Chris equip a hand axe and chug a pure water. That is probably the play here. And then we just heal with the Immortal Axe. Like, we heal and then dance heal. That's like 40 HP. If we need to, we can grab the elixir out of the convoy. Rescues E rank? Yeah. That is the case. Use the boots? Yeah, let's put them on Marth. I think it's very important to give boots to Marth just so he can so he doesn't have trouble like getting to positions that he needs to get to. It's either Marth or Fina, but I think Marth is better here. Just because the importance these maps do require. The main one I'm thinking about is the map with the Glower Tomes, which is definitely like you have to hurry and really plan things out, otherwise you're gonna die. No elixir? I'm not using that rare item when I could just wait for 8 turns. Partly can be used for pure water effect. In order to use a weapon for its effect, you have to have the rank to equip it. So like if you pass the Immortal Axe over to like Draug, he can't use it. Same thing for Parthia, I think. I think you need bow rank to actually use it. May have confused it with again. Giving Barth the boots in 2026, making aware of the passage of time in a way you weren't expecting. Is giving Marth the boots incorrect in your eyes? Is that like was like a thing 16 years ago, possibly? I feel like giving the Lord boots is always like a pretty standard fallback. The one meme with the Goku drip. Oh shit! Oh, you're right. That meme really kind of fell off, huh? It was all the rage back in the year of 2020. Do I still have it? Not on this one. But I think I do have the video. Goku drip green screen. I'm worried that if I have the MP4 here. The issue is that if I use it, it's probably going to be very, very loud. So I'm not going to do it. I don't want to blow out my own eardrums. Okay, let's put up Marth over here. And yeah, that should be good enough. I think the Wyvern moves in. 24 damage. Dear God. I hate mages. Okay, it's only the mages. Okay. I need to be wary of Etzel's range so I don't accidentally kill him. The issue is that his range is kind of locked up with this guy too. I think I had to back up here. I think I can kill one more mage over here. Let's have and then we can probably try moving Marth to recruit Etzel. I think, and we can probably move our flyers in to kill all the remaining enemies. I think we should have a good shot at doing that. I think we are sufficiently far away enough from the Wyverns to make that okay. Heroes turns 10 next year? Damn. You find it funny that this random axe has more healing than any version of Falchion? Yeah, it is like really weird. But I mean, I guess that's just how the game works. So I think I don't think I can escape these ranges fully. That's the most important part, to not get hit by the other enemies when I'm dealing with these. So Chris can kill these guys, that's for sure. The issue then is, can we kill all of the others without dying? I can use the hot clear to one-shot this guy. That's worth using a use of it for, I think. We can kill this guy with Katria. And Pala can kill this guy. No, that's very good, actually. We can also kill this guy, too, with Pala. And then in case we don't need to use the hot clear, we can have Sita, like, attack. And not... Sita gets one shot. Damn. I could probably kill this guy with Draug, actually. Then that works. Okay. So let's go and recruit Etzel. Click, click, click. All right. I need to double check this and make sure I'm not walking to my death here. So I can... Okay, let's have Chris move last. Because if he does this, he goes to 1 HP. Or 2 HP. So Pala goes over here and kills this guy. It takes like 1,000,000 damage. Mages are ruthless on this mode. Yeah, the fact that basically player characters don't have any res at all, and kind of makes them insane to fight. Chris kills this guy. Goes down to 2 HP. Ah, dodge, please. Nice. Drow kills this guy. Please don't miss. Oh, nice. We got a dodge there. And then Katria kills this guy. All right. So we got it. Nice. So I think I'll give Etzo the Excalibur, and I think he's probably our best mage for like a while now. Just look at him compared to someone like Wendell. Ideally, we feed the kills to Katria, I think, if we can. But we might not have that luxury. The reason for this is mostly so I can try to promote her soon. These guys also have like 20 speed, right? Why are these guys so insane? Where are my iron axes? Okay, they're all on Katria. So I think I can bait them with Pala and then have Katria try to get the XP. That is the plan. Why did I make Sirius do a horseman? This is like the worst map possible to have a horseman on. It serves actually no purpose. Actually, maybe I need to get Chris more levels so he can try to get pop speed. I don't want to have to use a speed wing on him, but I might have to. I think it should be okay because speed wings are probably like one of the least contested snap boosters, because hitting the speed cap is very easy for most of the good characters. The issue there is not necessarily not having enough speed, it's just having a low cap. Okay, so I think I can move Pala right over here. We equip the Iron Axe, and then we can fight that guy over there. We can do a little bit of damage, and we can try to finish off with Katria. These Storm Comes overlap with Draco Knights? I don't think so. I think these have like 10 range. It's not that big. Alright. So, alright. Let's do it like this. Are there any plans to train Marth? I need to get that. I need to do that at some point. But it's just like... just hard to prioritize. The main reason I haven't been training him is mostly due to negligence more than anything else. But it'll get done eventually. I'll figure out like some guy to. I'll figure it out at some point. Throw a hand axe here for you to kill the Katria. How strong is Goto? You mean Sir not appearing in this game? I don't think he necessarily, it's not easy to rate his strength considering he doesn't show up here. And I think comparing across games is like a bit of a fool's errand. despite the fact that some people would like to do that. So I think if we attack from the one tile up, like one tile here, we are just barely outside of swarm range. Can we defeat Goku though? Good question. Imagine being like a Roman priest and arguing whether or not like Apollo beats Jupiter or something. Arguing. Power scaling in antiquity. Let's throw a javelin, dance, throw a javelin. That's a really good level up. Very nice. All right. Okay. So I think the trick now is not the trick. I need to fight this guy, but I think getting there is going to be a little tricky. So I think here's the play. There's like a dead zone right in front of the boss. So if we can sneak Pala over there, we can sneak into this dead zone and not have to actually fight them. We don't have to take the hits from the Swarm Tome. Training Marth in Lunatic Reverse is also just challenging, I think. Yeah, Pala's not good enough for this. She's not fast enough. Unless I take a swig of that Rainbow Potion, probably. Or I can just grab the +2 speed. I can grab the +2 speed shards, I think. Give me those shards. All right. So let's try this again. If I miss any of these, I just die, don't I? I don't want to risk that. But then how do I do it without taking a risk? I could maybe drink a, I need to boost my accuracy. Do I have a more accurate lance? I do have pure water. Is the issue? I don't think the pure water saved my life, is the thing. Stall the swarms? Come on, man. I don't want to do that. We don't have to. Oh, The other thing I could do maybe is where are my javelins? Where are my javelins? Here's the other option. Got a fort, I guess, but they definitely outdamage the fort is the problem. Can you stand in front of the boss and retreat? I guess. You should staff span Lin the other units. Lin is dead. I can throw javelins at the swarm guys and then run away. Yeah, I think that's the play. I go up right in front of the boss into the dead zone. And I throw javelins at the swarm guy. Then I just survive the combat against the actual boss. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, and then we should be fine. Palace should survive. And she won't kill, but she won't die. Then we can just run. Because we've created we created space. Now I think we can feed the other guy to Catria. I need to give her a javelin though. I can do it next turn. You can feed this guy to Marth. Yeah, I could probably milk some XP out of these guys if I wanted to. I think Catria can probably kill this guy now. The issue is, oh right, Peg Knight move is like worse than Draco Knight move. So if I move up 1 and I dance, I could kill the boss with Catria. There's no way I missed both of these, right? Grounds is a better bet for training Marth. Grounds is impossible to do in Lunatic Reverse. It's already nearly impossible in Lunatic Normal. But doing it in Lunatic Reverse is literally, the notion of it is completely ridiculous. All right. Okay. You can probably randomly get like a few wins in the first few fights, but the scaling will kill you. So it's not in any way enough for anything. I think I have enough weapons. Drogons do give weapon XP? Yeah, but why would you? You guys haven't played this mode if you ever suggest Drogons for anything aside from cheese. And I don't think I should even entertain suggestions from the peanut gallery from people who haven't played the game and don't know what they're talking about. All right. That's chapter 9 done. What about the child paradox? I think you're thinking about the wrong game here. You have potential. All right. Yeah, I think we're using Arlen and Merrick. Probably at least one of the two. All right. Let's figure out a plan for this map. I think the plan is we need to, for one, we need to kill both of these guys. For sure. Like, ASAP. If we don't do it, we're dead. 17 crit is nasty, though. And the second thing is, I think Merrick spawns, like, right here. So maybe we can stand in, like, Suicide Window to recruit the boss. And there's a bunch of anti-flyer units here that will just kill you. I think the cleric's allowed to get the horse. I think I can also just complete the map quickly, right? With like in like 40 turns. So the question is, do we even want Merrick? I know Merrick is like, he's okay, but I don't want to use a rescue staff for him. And so actually recruiting him is like incredibly dangerous. So I think maybe we keep Chris as a berserker, hand axe this guy, dance, hand axe this guy. Because we can walk across the water here, unlike most units, as a berserker. The issue is Merrick is gonna die, right? Unless we do something. We do have Etzo, I guess. And he's reasonably good with no investment. And maybe I just don't use Merrick. That might be the play here. Do not new preparations. As much as I would like to use Merrick, I feel like I legitimately cannot justify him. Because we already... Merrick is pretty clutch in Henri's way. We could use anyone else as Excalibur. Draco Knight Chris to kill Arlen and then like get instantly killed by a silver bow? Come on. Anyone can use Excalibur with sufficient training. So Merrick is not actually that special in that regard. So Arlen has 11 speed. Maybe I just like wait until we get another mage later. Maybe just wait until Katarina or something to get a proper mage. That might be the play here. Honestly. I don't think... I think Merrick joins with like even worse stats actually. Unless you train him. You can kill Arlen with Merrick? Or actually getting Katarina? Yeah, I used her last time I played. It was tricky to do that though. So I wouldn't recommend necessarily trying for it. So let's put Sirius back in Wyvern. I think my brief stint in Horseman was like a moment of folly. That was completely pointless. Let's get some lances and a javelin. The legions are scary, yeah, but I think I have to do it just for the XP. Going around is gonna be pretty easy. The issue is like, if I don't bring a thief, I have to bring Marth. Are there reinforcements on this map? I think there are there. There's no reinforcements, right? There's some thieves, okay, but only in Mystery of the Emblem. So there's no reinforcements in New Mystery at all. So I think maybe the play I have to I don't actually have that many characters to bring, so I might just bring like Julian or something. We're not bringing George, so let's just bring Julian just to grab the chests. So Marth doesn't have to do it. So let's go and put some actual proper stabs onto these guys. Amend and barrier? Barrier could be good here. So Catcher has 17 luck, which means she can tank Legion hits without dying. And Pala can do it also, but I think she would need some goddess icons to reach the luck threshold. Now, if we do it properly, we can get to level 20 on them like immediately, which would be very helpful. On reverse, you don't think anyone kills Legion without facing crit? If you have 17 luck, you should be okay. That's what I did last time, and the only reason I had trouble was my unit crit too many times and killed too many Legions. And the Legions had stacked up a bit too much. So there's stuff you can do, I think. Alright. I think this is like a rainbow potion map, honestly. We should rainbow potion. Where is my rainbow potion? Where is it? There we go. So let's rainbow up Kala and Katria, I think. That's a big boost. Maybe, but let's also rainbow up Sirius. I think this map shouldn't be hard, just a matter of saving Merrick. And also getting the XP that we want. Let's put a Master Seal on Katria in advance. Maybe we can also put one of those on the Draug just in case. I don't think we're getting Draug to promo though. At least not this chapter. But we can definitely probably get Sita there, which is important. All right. That's another mentor heal. That's all the stabs I have. We should be fine. 17 speed Doga is nutty. It's not enough to actually do anything on this map, unfortunately. So the idea is nice, but at the same time, it doesn't really accomplish anything. I think just in case, if I really want to, what I could do is I could put the rescue on Etzo. But I don't really feel like I should be wasting a rescue on Merrick. We don't have Hamern. So if I can't waste too many uses of it. Can't be that hard, right? Can George one tap the Swarm Bishops? I don't think so, no. So I think one of these guys dies. Let's just go here, chug the pure water, and and we just gamble, I guess, right? I don't think I can recruit both of them, or either of them, honestly. One option is like sending like a Wendell missile, but I don't. It's not worth it. This is really just not worth it. All right, so let's go and hit this guy. 26. It's 26 and then 25. All right, during Draco or Falcon for Catria, definitely. It's probably going to be Draco Knight. I don't like how these guys are definitely going to clock me for like 1,000,000 damage. I don't have any way of dealing with it. These guys have crit shots on Pala? Oh, dear God. Okay, so I think here might be the play. So after I kill this guy, the Shaver Mage will move to attack me. And that's like a lot of crit chance. 27 crit. I really don't want to be hit by that. The issue though is don't really have a way of like safely doing with anything here. Can you just kill one with Chris? Then I'll get hit by Swarm on anyone, and that could be really bad. So I can kill one. I don't remember what I did 5 years ago. I could kill one. No longbow? Nope, you don't get one until like chapter 19X or something. Yeah, that's the only one in the game, and you have to be a sniper to use it. So not an option at all. I think here, let's. If I attack with Chris, I can kill one. There's only one swarm. Yeah, I think I have to play it safe. So let's have Katria kill this guy. Katria kill, we dance away. Then Chris kills this guy. And then we heal Chris. And then I think we just have to hope that's enough. I don't have enough to use Physic. Alright, let's do it like this. Katria kills this guy, and then we dance Katria out. Yeah. That's what I hate about this game. It has so many strong enemies and doesn't give you the tools to deal with them. I disagree, and I think you're whining. I think there's plenty of tools. It's just a matter of like safety and consistency, which I don't really think the game is obligated to grant you necessarily. So we have to face one Shaver attack, and that should be okay. Because we can heal with Etzo here. I think we survive a Shaver. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I messed up. I messed up. That would be embarrassing, in a very embarrassing way to lose. To like get hit by a 50 million damage Shaver crit. Wouldn't Barrier have been better? Yeah, I think it probably would have in terms of like total damage saved in case of a crit. But I guess like sack Sirius or someone like that. And just like throw him into the water and just watch him die. Can Palace survive this? I don't think so. No one survives Shaver crit. No one has enough luck. No one can have enough luck, actually. Well, fingers crossed. Don't kill me. Oh, Merrick got a crit. Goodbye, Arlen. That's my goat. We did not get the magic though, or speed, or anything. 5 crit. Ah! Don't fucking kill me! Holy shit! Ah! Jesus Christ. I think even the barrier wouldn't have saved me. But we lived, so we're fine. We got rid of the swarm, so we are completely safe now. And Merrick can just like hide in the corner. Okay. Now that we've dealt with that, we are completely safe, and we have no other issues to deal with, ever. That's a lie, but it's a comforting lie. I'm telling myself. Alright, let's heal with the Immortal Axe. Then barrier up Chris. Don't forget to put Arlen on the death counter. Oh, right, yeah, he is, in fact, a recruitable character. Well, he does deserve a spot on the death counter. Alright. Alright. Goodbye, Arlen. I don't think I used Arlen the last time I got him, so I just killed him. So I think we should be okay. Like, we can have Catria or Pala fight these guys. And that should be fine. I think I doubled them. 27 damage is not lethal. So we can deal with that. I just realized that I actually cannot fight this guy without facing a crit. That sucks. I don't even get a one-shot him without risking being obliterated. That's really fucked up. Maybe I should just buy and put all the talismans on Chris. Has anyone fished an Iron Man of this difficulty before? Not to my knowledge. At least not in a way that's documented. So I'm sure someone has probably done it offline, but never on stream. Or on video. Water walking Chris with RP and Libra. Rainbow Potion and Libra. Yeah, I think you would need a class that has a higher luck cap. And some, like, you need 27 luck to not get crit by that. Which you might not necessarily have the ability. May you ask how Militia died? She died because after like a extended grinding setup session, I accidentally moved her with the range of a javelin. It was not like it was after I got everything set up properly. She just died. All right. More mages moving in. Wait, why am I staying here? I can just back up. I can just back up. I might have to back up. Wait, actually, no. I can move up and kill this mage. kill this mage, kill this guy, and we're fine. It's actually, yeah, it's actually not too bad here. Minerva can probably kill a mage with the Holo Clear. Hala can kill this guy. Definitely. I can throw javelins at this guy and then kill with Draug. No, that's a little precarious. On this end, Sirius can probably help here. Maybe what Chris could do is I could have Chris throw hand axes, kill this guy. No, wow. That is really bad hit rate. I'm planning on grinding in 10x. I'll see what I can do. I probably can't necessarily do everything I want. So I think the play here is just go move everyone to the right, actually, and then move back left to kill those guys. There's no reinforcements here, right? So I think we can let's send Mar to the right to get the treasure. All right, let's do it like this. Actually, Drow could probably kill a mage. He's not fast enough. Damn it! This is what I get for not like promoting him already. All right, let's have Drow do some damage here. There's no more mages left here, right? That's like all? That's all the enemies? That's really not that many, huh? We'll take some damage here, but it's okay. I could also just skip 10x. That's the thing. We don't really get anything out of it, right? Because we can just, like, do the trick to determine the real Legion and kill them and leave ASAP. That's something we can do. Alright, let's kill the mage with Pala. Get Horus. Yeah, but I don't think Horus is any good. He's actually like kind of worthless. Like, has anyone ever wanted Horus? Okay, good levels. Move over here. I just realized that Fina can actually fight this guy, probably. Yeah, Fina can kill Fina can actually fight here. Surprising. What a surprising outcome that I would not have expected. I think against the clerics, we just have Marth kill them for XP. Because we don't have any way of training Marth other than like enemies that literally can't fight, right? It's like probably like doesn't sound good, but what other option do we have really? Because actually saving the clerics gives you basically no reward at all. Because I think in lower modes you get the silver card, but here you literally get nothing. So I think they're not giving me much incentive to actually be humane here. It's a precondition for 10x. It can be a precondition for 10x, but only it's a way to also get 10x without grinding the map, basically. While also, I mean, it's either this or a time limit. That's basically how it always is for the side objectives here. It's always time limit or some other objective. Yeah, let's just double use the Immortal Axe. I'll probably get another one of these later. Maybe we do have to like house everyone's spam at some point. I feel the game economy is feeling really tight. All right. Are those guys moving over to try to kill Julian? What the fuck? Seriously? They do that? I mean, that's actually okay because it lets me feed XP to Katria, so we can probably get a promo. Can you step a cleric to the throne instead of a training loop? That doesn't work in this game because each enemy has a limit to the amount of XP they can give. So it only works up to a certain point. The benefit of the Legion map for grinding is that there's actually infinite spawns of Legions. Falcon speed cap is 26. Yeah, the issue with going Falcon Knight is that you have to wait until you get the Elysian Whip. Hey, why don't you even bring Marth over here? I could also just send Julian all the way around, right? That might not even take that much longer. So I think we can put Katria over here. She can fight one of the guys, and then we can dance fight the other one. Then we need to figure out a way to kill all the Shaver enemies and stuff. That's going to be really bad to deal with. Isn't 26 all you need to avoid doubles and Horsemen and Swordmasters? Yeah, but I don't really feel like Horsemen and Swordmasters are necessarily the biggest concerns they have. They're like valid concerns for sure. But it's more about like the Berserkers, I think. And also it really depends, honestly. Isn't Falco's sole advantage having high res? I think it's being slightly faster, mostly. I don't really think the high res... I don't think they have high res, necessarily. Do they? I've never used the Falcon Knight in FE12. I've never used one in FE12 because it's just never... The opportunities never come up. So I think... Let me look. So Falcon Knight has... at base 9 res. Oh, huh. That's pretty impressive, actually. Draco's killed by wyverns? Oh, yeah. I think the wyverns is the more important aspect. Yeah. Because I was thinking about, like, classes and, like, yeah, that's individually, that's not that big of a deal. But wyverns is a big problem. So I think the play here is, I really don't want to fight the Shaver guy. But I don't think I have a choice. I think that maybe if I Rainbow Tonic, and if I Rainbow Tonic Barrier, I think I have enough to survive a crit. Right? And I think that's all I need. I just need to survive the crit. It's like Rainbow Tonic Barrier is we already have the Taurus Shard for +2 res. No, I think there's like a res shard, right? Virgo? It was one of those. Turn 8. Let me double check what turn needs to be. Turn 27. We have plenty of time. So I think if I move over here, I can bait out the Shaver guy. He's got 26 attack, so if I go over here, and if Chris grabs a... It was like a res shard, right? Was that the Virgo? I think if we drink a rainbow tonic. Actually, I don't need to drink the tonic. I think it's Gemini. No, it's not Gemini. I think it's the one that's on Minerva. Virgo. Okay. +2 res. Okay, perfect. I think there's also like a luck shard, right? I could use that too. So this gives me 5 res, 4 res plus 7 from barrier, 11. And that should be enough to reduce the Shaver to non-lethal levels. Okay, we have a plan. The plan is simply to do that. So, all right. Etzo goes here and barriers Chris. Nine, 11 res versus 15 damage Shaver. Even if I get crit, I don't die. And we're fine. GG. Well, not GG. It's not. This is still not ideal. And then once I get rid of that guy, I can send in my flyers and kill everyone else. No issue there. Now the question is, do I have enough time to have Marth slaughter the clerics? Because if I do, that's good, actually. Yeah, even if he crits, he won't kill me. Okay, good. All right. We have until turn 27, I think. Yeah, I think this is the way for Marth. If we missed the mask laugh, it's honestly probably okay. Because we won't need the benefit that much anyway. This guy has 14 crit. I think I can bait him with Chris. I think we have Chris. We have Marth to train Marth. We just kill all the clerics. Yeah, Arlen got instantly. He got criticaled by Merrick. I didn't have the opportunity to save him. Not that I would have wanted to anyway. But like, it always feels bad to not have options, right? Okay, good. Sniper goes down pretty easy. I think we can leave the other guys to Catria. Excelblem killing the clerics in revenge after all his clerics died. No, I'm doing it to train Mark because he's like level 8. You're a vulnerary? Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone's gonna miss the vulnerary. It's honestly just, it's kind of an insulting reward. Did I run out of mend? I did. Oops. Well, the card were for leaving them alive. That's only in that's not only in lower difficulties. You don't actually get anything. In higher difficulties, you only get a vulnerary. Unironically, that's actually what happens. Instead of like one of the best boosts you can get in a game, half off from shops, doubling your gold economy for the most part, they give you one vulnerary. Let's give Chris another level here. They're physicking each other? That's interesting. Unlock staff? Or more Martha XP? That's abusable? Only marginally. Hey, let's go. Because the amount of XP you get from each individual enemy is still limited, so it doesn't actually matter if you get a little bit here or there. Yeah, Martha's kind of like Fina in that even if you train them, they're never actually going to see combat if you do things correctly. Alright, there's a catcher a kill. I think there's only this guy and the other mercenary left. We're not getting that promo, huh? I think as much as I would like to do 10x, I don't think Catcher is gonna make the cut level-wise, the promo, before then. Let's give Chris a kill, just get that 1 XP. Nice. Strength and speed. That's really good. So I think Chris is all capped out. We should be okay with his stats. Now we just need to go and grab the chests over here, and then we're good. I think we still visit 10x just because it's turn 12, and we can, as long as we get to turn 27, we can actually still get the guidance chapter. Oh, Mark doubles his guys now. You know what? Marth doesn't have to be the only one benefiting from the kills on this map. Is this a secret shop? I don't think there is one here. Nope. Okay. Let's heal Patria, I think. Oh shit. Oops. Accidentally minimized the screen there. I think we just fight this guy. Where's my healers? Did I run out of javelins? I guess I just didn't have one on capture for some reason. I think Catria is not ready to train in the mask laughs, unfortunately. One thing to consider for Marth's growths is that Marth doesn't actually Marth only has 30 levels to grow. Or was it 35? It was 30, I think. Yeah. Like just like Fina. It's 30? Okay. Is Leech Trap even worth considering? I'm thinking about that right now because it probably isn't worth it. But if I do go there, I might benefit immensely. I kill all the clerics, not a question anymore. You still get the... you can still go there. You beat the map before chapter 27, which is like... I'm still well... Oh, man. That's a whiff level, if I ever saw one. It might be worth early promoting just so I can go to the mask laughs and try to get to level 20. I'm not using the chapter 11 whip on Catria. I could do that. Because it's either that or on let me think. I think I have enough turns to get to the throne after killing this cleric. It's either that or Est. It might be better having like a Falconite Catria than whatever. Than trying to train on like one of the most dangerous maps in the game. For which in which many things can go wrong, right? Maybe I skipped the map. I thought like I put the shenanigans into the title because I thought I was gonna do some shenanigans with that here. It might be better to not like risk my life. I don't know, man. I've already done this, tried doing this grind once before, and it didn't work out. And now I don't have like the proper units set up for it, frankly. Like, who can even benefit? It's basically only Castria, maybe Chris. There's technically 3 whips. I think the issue with using the whips is that then you can't promote Castria Pala like 7 chapters earlier. But I think you can also get extra whips from the online shop, which I'm not using, so that's a moot point. I think I gotta skip it. I don't see the benefit. I think last time I had like Barst promoted, and I trained Barst there, I trained Kane there, and then I lost Kane. So I think it's like, if I do the map, what do I get? I need to think of this as an input and output sort of thing. So yeah, we can bring 7 units against 7 plus infinite enemies, but we get nothing but XP basically, and Horus, which is Horus is ass, right? He's complete ass. He's a 6 base speed though, I guess, but I don't think anyone's ever used him. Get content. I've already done this one for content. I think it's high time I tried to like play it safe here. Yeah, let's play it safe. Hey, let me make a save state just in case I want to visit this later for my own purposes. So I think I need to wait until turn 28. All right. Watch is like I mess up and I actually get forced into the mass collapse anyway. All right. And we don't even get the vulnerability. We killed every cleric. We got like a level and a half out of it. Not even that much. Oh, fuck. It's Henri's way. Oh, no. The wyverns. Reinforcements get stronger over time. I think there's a limit. Like, they changed weapons. The main difficult issue is that they have hammers and pole axes, so the only viable class to farm them on is wyvern. All right. What the fuck was that? Luck bond? Wait, what the hell are those things? Oh, they are tonics. Okay. Oh right, yeah. You do get those for getting C rank. So, wyverns with guys with killer axes. I don't like these guys. So I think I need to give Chris. So Chris, I think, has to go back into wyvern. I think we just drop Sita at this point. She's like bench juice. She hasn't been trained. She can't be trained at this point. It's not gonna work. I think we go Chris and we give him the plus speed shard. And I think that's enough to kill these guys in one round. Drake over there. Where the whip is on it's just somewhere, right? I need to do some, like, this map. There's like a lot of important things on this map. I need to plan this, but I didn't plan it. So, okay, so most of the stuff is hidden treasure. There's a secret shop, I think. The secret shop has Worm Slayers, Armor Slayers, Rapiers, Riders' Banes, Wings, Spears, Dragon Pikes, Hammers, Poleaxes. Okay. I don't really think we need... We can buy maybe a couple of Dragon Pikes and Worm Slayers. Those will be very important. But I think for now, we should sell some stuff. We're sitting on like a lot of bullions. Let's sell the large bullion. think I have a small bullion too. We have a bunch of stat boosters that I'm not going to use for a while. That speed wing will sit there until I die. Can Merrick survive combat with the wyverns? Maybe we bring Merrick, and we can pass around we can pass around the Excalibur like a blunt. We do have Merrick, right? Oh, Malice. Oh, hey, free 11 sword. She's not any good though, right? So I think we can use Merrick. So Merrick has 25 HP and 7 defense, and these guys do 33 damage. He gets one shot, doesn't he? He literally gets one shot. I think we would have to Rainbow Potion, Rainbow Tonic, or like we have to give him a Angelic Robe. We do have like Angelic Robes, right? So we could give one out. But I worry that if I give him out now, like he'll just get killed anyway. We could also use Etzel, who's just better in every way, I think. Yeah, the issue is like I don't need that many mages. But I don't think Etzel is gonna cap his stats, which is unfortunate. So Etzel could be used for now, but we do need like a proper mage, which is probably like Merrick or Katarina. Who cares about long term when reaching it is suspect? I think it's pretty easy to go long term with a mage. The play would just be to like spam heals or something, if as needed. You want Cap female because it knows Feratu? I might just use Katarina for that. Male is Excalibur with staves. That's a good point. Well, let's just put a Master Seal on him just in case for later. I think, yeah, it's probably Katarina is probably my best bet just because I don't have the leeway to train anyone. I think even Drow gets one shot by the Wyverns. I think I have to bring George if I want additional Wyvern killer. Do we need to see it to recruit Jake? It's true. I think recruiting him is worth it just for the money. If I can do everything else, I can still get his stuff. Killer Bow Steel Axe. Not bad. That's like a 15k, like that's like 1.5k gold. So I think you can probably promo Catria. Draug's really been lacking, unfortunately. If I could have promoted him earlier, he would be in a good spot, but he's not. So he's not. Yeah, Sita hasn't been able to do anything like ever. All right, let's do it like this. Rainbow Tonic on Palo. I think Catria will just have to I think that's probably all we need. Put a speed shard onto Chris. And let's just have Chris kill everybody, I think. Maybe we also give him some defense Draco shields. Draco will fall off. It's a matter of like being able to move in the proper positions for a while. I think it's useful just for that. Okay, let's have Etzo use Excalibur. I think Merrick, he would need like additional help. So you need probably like defense shard also. But I think I want to put the defense shard on Chris. Ugh, this isn't great. Does he have enough hit to not miss Excalibur? Is that 110? Versus 20? 90 hit isn't too bad, right? Did the Forged Bow break at this point? I still have it. The issue is that Drow also has durability issues, so I think I have to Rainbow Tonic more people. Honestly, like, if Merrick dies to missing a 95, I'll just let him die. But even, rather, he won't die to it, he'll just miss, but, thought is the same. Maybe I forge Dragon Pike. How many pluses do I need to one-shot these guys? One Drow Ground? I don't want to do that. I don't want to Drow Ground. I wish this weren't so hard of a decision to make. All right, let's drink the Rainbow Tonic here. Trade it and give one to Etzo Oso. I mean Merrick. Alright, I think we just start conserving this now. So we have 113, so 93 hit. That's definitely enough. We don't need to be guaranteed. So I think now Merrick has 34 bulk, so he lives. Drow has 34 bulk, so he lives. So I think they should be able to each one shot. One shot. So we should be okay. My healing is still very lacking though, unfortunately. So maybe I forge a Dragon Pike. So Dragon Pike, how much damage does it do? 8. So that's 24. Versus 52 damage I need. 53. Like, so maybe +4 or +5. Yeah. That might be worth it. I mean, I have all this gold. I think maybe the play is just get infinite gold. Like, I can't double these guys, so I need to forge a pike. 10k for like a 39 might. 39 might pike. That might be enough, right? What do you guys think? I could also add some hit too, like 10 hit. The thing is I guess for most attacks, speed isn't super important because you want a one-shot anyway. Does Merrick need to train to do anything in endgame? I think Merrick's main purpose in endgame is to talk to Ellis and then die attacking Medius. If you want to one-turn it. Yeah, I'm going to regret this, but let's make a big dragon pike. +5 and 10. This is mostly so we could just like give kills to Catria and other units. Do we care about one-shotting? It's more that like we can't double these guys. So if we don't one-shot, we don't kill them. And just having like the one big pike is nice, so we can pass it around if we need to. All right, I think we just don't recruit Jake and we just kill him. I think it would be better to like actually. You know what? Does Merrick need a Seraph Robe? No, I think he just needs Rainbow Potion, and he's okay. He's at 34 full bulk right now, so I think we can. Lucida. You know what? you know what I could do? Wait, that's probably not good, right? Archer? There's no way, right? They've all got like no magic growth anyway, right? Like Sirius, I don't think he's gonna do anything. I think he's fallen off here. Let's bring another healer. This also gives us some like money rewards. Not that it matters. Etzo can't even use Physic, right? All right, let's try this, I think. So let's have Chris fight. So Chris, how much damage does Chris take from these guys? He's at 23 defense. Maybe we put some death shards on him. Wait, does Chris have enough to one shot? He's at 30 damage. These guys have 44, 8. So I think putting some strength and defense shards on him will make that more comfortable. So let's put a +2 strength and +2 death on him. Plus defense. Maybe +1 strength is enough, actually. So we have 31 damage. We used the Mortal Axe to heal, I think. So 31 damage versus... That's 22, 22. Are there any with 45 HP? It's all 44? Maybe 8 or 9 defense? So I think, except for the boss, we don't need to worry about that. So I think with exactly 31 attack, we should be able to one-round everything as Chris. All right, that's probably good enough. The dragons start moving a few per turn. Yeah, I think let's do it like that. I need to look up the movement order. All right, this can't be that hard, right? Not looking forward to this. Oh, man. So, according to the wiki, So the southwest moves unprovoked on turn 2. Northeast moves unprovoked on turn 3. So the order should be, and some of the last ones move unprovoked on turn 5? The fuck? The northwest 2 should not move. These are all like labeled differently, but I have no idea which one they're referring to. There's 5 different entries for wyverns on the wiki. This isn't the hard math. The next one is? Yeah, I'm aware. The next one has some brutal reinforcement zones. I probably won't play it today. Can't be that hard, right? Why does Goto live out here? Isn't he a dragon? Maybe this is just like the state of the real estate market. So I think I try to bait out at least 2 this turn. Maybe 3. So if I go like right over here, I think I bait out all 3. So 3 tiles to the right. 2 or 3 tiles to the right of this point. Maybe 2 tiles to the right of the save point could let me bait 3 wyverns and kill them. So 3 wyverns do 32, 33, 33. I think like 30 damage. I'm not sure if I can actually reach there this turn. Can I even reach there? No, I think I go over here, and then I think I get hit by 2 at most. So this guy can reach over here very far. This guy can reach 3 tiles to the right, maybe 1 tile down. Oh wait, this guy, I'm miscounting the tiles. What's this guy's movement range? He can reach over here, so 4 tiles to the right. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that the that's stupid as hell. The circle for the save indicator is like larger than it looks like on the mini map. If you see in the upper left, right? If you move 1 tile to the right, it's only 1/2 off of the circle. Okay. So I think I can move Chris over here. Need to double check. I'm not in archer range or anything. Okay. So Chris goes over here, 4 tiles to the right of the circle, and he can kill 2 wyverns. I think we move the flyers up and everyone else a little back. We have the advantage over most normal players is that we have the Immortal Axe, which has concoction healing, which is much better than the vulnerable healing most people would have. So we can abuse that a little bit. Oh, nice! Chris just kills them. Very good. Yeah. We got 3 of them. Very nice. That's like most of the dragons. I think we like solved the map. So I think let's move down and kill the archer. By doing that, I can move my flyers to kill the other enemies. Yeah, the enemies, like, the... Can I even kill these guys? Oh, I can. Very good. Yeah, the fact that these guys have 1-2 range is pretty evil. I do agree. It's a killer axe. Oh boy. That's bad. Let's chance and kill the kill the killer axe guy. Oh fuck. No, that's bad. 32 damage. I think Catcher survives an attack. Ugh. I think Catcher survives this guy, right? Yeah, she does. So we can go over here and throw javelins at this guy. We don't want to get hit by the killer axe. I feel like we're going to lose some people to killer axe crits, like out of nowhere. And there's nothing we can do about that. So, we have to play things a little safe there. Okay, we're good. Oh, hey, nice. I don't like the fact I'm getting all these crits. Because it probably, I feel like it means like some kind of internal crit counter is going to go over the enemy, and then the enemy's going to get more crits. Do you know what I mean? It feels like that. I know that's not how the game works, but it feels like if I get lucky, the pendulum's going to swing. Crit shadowing. Yeah. All right, let's wait for that guy to move in, and then we can kill him. Actually, while we're here, let's feed the kill to Palo. Alright, we're doing good. Oh, that Lin? See, it gets more magic than Lin? That's not very likely. So that guy over there, I think we have to kill him with Chris. Because otherwise he's going to move up close and ruin our day. Cena has one magic. It's not going to be very useful. And she has like worse growths than Lind ever did. So I don't really think it's going to be very likely that she'll get anything out of this. So I think the play here is we have to... I think I over-prepared. These guys don't need to do anything. My Chris is just that good. So I think I do a bit of chip damage and then feed the kill to Catria. I throw a javelin. If you cook up Catria, sheet on Spirit Dust, it would work. That would be true, but you can... Yeah, there is more than the Spirit Dust to go around. I think in my other run, I popped everything onto Marisha or Katarina, one of them. And it worked out pretty well. Reasonably well. So I think there's still 2 Wyverns moving up there. I think we just have to let Chris kill them. All right. Is Linda fraud? And she had like level 3 magic at level 12, and then she died. Partially because of that. Yeah, Lynn has like no magic growth. I think she has nothing more than any other character would have. She's got 0 magic growth base, I think. Alright, another wyvern moving in. I think we just like bait him and kill him with Catrio. If we can get promoted Catrio, that would be very nice. This archer, we can also probably just Catrio, kill with Catrio. Why does this game hate mages? I think actually it really likes mages, just doesn't like your mages. Like, mages are like a tool of terror in this game. Oh, fuck, wait. Wait. Hold on one fucking second. That's bad. They're all moving in now. Ah, fuck. Okay, Wait. Thought I had some free time. This seems I was mistaken, and I need to hustle. So I think here's the play for this one. We just stay out of his range, and then we kill him. So all we need to do is move, I think, Minerva out of the way. So we can have Chris move up here and to kill this archer. Then we can move Minerva out of the way. Minerva dies, gets one round up with these guys. Damn. It's really not all that, huh? I need to be very careful about this guy. I think Venus drives the combat there, so we should be okay there. The issue is, how do I kill this guy without being doomed? Maybe we just attack with an Iron Axe? And then we dance out of the way. That's probably the play. Fina can take a hit, which is abnormal for most people. So we can, that's probably what most people don't have Fina this strong. So we can duck out of the way here. And Fina can fight the dragon. She won't, like, actually... I mean, Merrick could also do it, actually. Merrick has exactly enough bulk to not get one shot. So we put Merrick over here. I think Merrick... Actually, they won't go after Merrick because I don't think they do enough damage to him over Fina. Yeah. Yeah, they go after Merrick. Interesting. Oh, it's probably because they have higher hit rate. Because Fina probably can just dodge the guy. Fina probably has like 30 avoid. Nice. Hey, magic level. Very nice. Think the dragon saw a kill on Merrick? Oh, that's probably true too. Yeah, it thought it could kill. That does make sense. It didn't see that it was gonna get one shot. So I think the play here is to just kill this dragon with Chris. We stay out of range of the archer. And I think we can try defeating these guys with Catria. Now that we've killed the dragons, I think the guys on foot are not really that big of a deal. All right. So let's see what we can do here. I think ideally, Catria kills the archer because that's safest. And the other enemies we can probably deal with in other ways. Fina can do some damage here, surprisingly. Oh, Fina one-rounds this guy. That's pretty crazy. There's no reason to do it because she's already leveled up, but the idea is humorous. I think we just Pala kill, dance Pala, get another kill. Because we do want Pala as strong as possible for the next map, if we can help it. All right, I think we just like let these guys move in, so we can feed the kills as needed. If we can level Drow, that would be ideal, because we do want him to get like a little bit bulkier to survive wyverns. If we can help it. Oh, nice. We got very good level ups and everything. He doubles now. That's really good. Finally. So funny that I've converted half the armor healers that heal 3 a pop. Well, circumstances have forced me to this point. Healing is really it's something that it needs to get done. It doesn't matter who does it. All right, so I think the play here is Catria can fight this guy. I think Drow can do a lot of damage to this guy. Now that way we can feed the kill to Catria. Can Marth get a kill? Marth can do damage, but he's not doing much here. Let's have Minerva do some chip damage. I think we just have Drow get the kill here. And then the archer we feed to Catria probably. Oh, hey, this is a rare opportunity. Let's surround this guy and beat him to death. Oh, I just one around him anyway. That's fine. I thought I would be able to get some extra XP like squeezed out of this guy, but it's probably better just kill him. All right. Triangle attack. This is like a four-sided triangle. It's more like a tetrahedron. All right. Diamond attack? Alright, so I think the play here is probably just have Chris kill all the wyverns. I really don't want to have to move other people in range of the wyverns if I don't have to. It's boring, and I went through a lot of trouble to get my units capable of killing wyverns. But I genuinely think it's better to just have Chris kill everything. Cubicle attack. The good old 9 to 5. These guys aren't moving. Oh right, these guys are one of those guys with the linked AI. These guys will not move until it or the barbarian, hunter, or swordmaster near the boss are provoked. The fuck do I do here? Gotta move everyone up then. Actually, in that case... I gotta move everyone up. Oh hey, spirit dust. Imagine just like wandering the desert and you just get spirit dust from somewhere. I need to look up the map. I forgot where all the hidden items are. Let me go to Serenus Forest. Hidden items. Hidden treasure. So it's so the Leash Whip is in the upper left, so I can't get it until I beat the map basically. Draco Shield. We got a bunch of stuff. It's gonna take a while to move everyone across. Bear with me. Like imagining like trying to take some spirit dust, but it's just sand. That would probably be a little unfortunate, I think. If I go over here, can I bait them into moving in? Nope, guess not. Maybe I move over here to bait the Berserker, Barbarian. Does he have crit chance on me? He does, but he doesn't do any damage, so he should be okay. So I think if I go over here, out of the archer range, we should be able to do it. Master Sword. That just has, like, high crit, right? We should be okay. So the archer's not in range. Okay, they're still not moving. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, maybe I go back and I get a javelin. So I don't take as much damage from the sword guys. It's also good that we can get the treasure with Draco Knights, so I don't have to drag Martha around everywhere. Or like I don't, right? I think I just got the secret book there, so let me grab the Draco Shield and other items first. Why not? And Draco Shield's over here. Nice. So let me see what I can do here. So I think Jake doesn't attack, right? I don't want to get. I don't want to get shot down by a killer bow crit, which won't happen. Oh, there's arm screw. Okay. But the idea of it happening is not very appealing. There's a Seraph down here, I think. Over here? I'm getting these all on the first try. Are these like luck-based or just area-based? I forget which one it is in this game. I think it's just area-based, right? Jake with 100% crit against Chris with 0 strength and magic. I don't think that's a good matchup. I don't know about you, but I'd rather not have to do that if I don't have to. Yeah, it's just 100% chance. Okay, good. There's a goddess icon up there, so I think the play is probably to here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to bait the I think I attack the sword masters with a javelin. Or maybe I can just go down here. If I can move up and kill an archer, we're probably okay, right? Because what's the master sword gonna do against javelin? Probably nothing. Let's go over here. I don't think this guy can really hurt me. 4 with some crit is nothing. So if I go over here and I whack this guy, I just go over here and kill the archer. We should be safe, right? We get hit by the master sword and maybe some wyverns. That's it. The dragons going on the javelins? I think so. I think I have more rank, so I do a bit more damage. Yeah, I do actually more. Very nice. That was Chris, level 19 already. I'm surprised he's not capped. But he's been like doing basically all the combat. But this is actually pretty typical. I do agree. This is pretty normal. Let's wait for all these guys to move in. I think we also grab the Elysian Whip right now so we can try to promo. We go over here, we can grab the Elysian Whip. Yeah, let's go. That way we can teleport all the way over to the convoy and to give it to Katria. That way she can promote when ready. Yeah, Trish is like level 17 out of the gate in this run. In this time when I played it this time, so I wouldn't be surprised. So I think I need to be careful about Jake. I don't know if he attacks, but I think we should be okay. Let's go over here and kill the wyvern. Then we get hit by like master swords, we should be fine. Yeah, the XP curve of this game is pretty flat in this game actually. It's not as restrictive as it is like in a game like Fates or something, where you kind of have like a precipitous drop in XP gain after a while. Yeah, let's move up and we can dance Sita into Jake's range. Oh fuck. They don't double me, right? That would be a very embarrassing way to die, to be crit 4 times in a row and die from random master swords, sword masters. That would be very embarrassing. I don't think I will be able to live it down. So I think now that those guys are moving in, we can wait for them to move in and just pick them off. Because they're all wounded. I think it should be pretty easy to kill them with javelins and stuff. I can actually, maybe I can move up Catria like right over here and try to pick them off on the terrain using the cliffs to bait them in and out. Like if I move like in and out here, they'll probably just shuffle back and forth because they go to the nearest enemy. Yeah. I can make them do the shuffle. Maybe I should use the boots on Fina instead. 6 move isn't that much. I don't like those numbers. They're scary. Okay. So I think maybe the play here is to... I go over here and I just like chip these guys down further. But I need to be careful with Jake's range. So I think we can go like right over here maybe. That way one of these guys attacks me. And then we can damage him. And then we can kill this guy over the wall in complete safety. These guys can't cross cliffs. Right? No, they're peaks. They're not cliffs. I think if it were a cliff, they could cross it. But it's a peak, so they can't. The distinction is somehow important. It's peak. So we can kill this guy. And these guys are pro mode, so we get a lot of XP. That's very good. We cap 2 stats. So I think these guys, they will wound themselves on Chris, and then we can get the kill with Catria. And I think we can probably secure both kills this turn. Very good. Master Sword. So we do an attack. I hope we don't crit. Good. And then Catcher gets the kill, and we're very close to a Falconite promo. And that's just very good. Very nice. Okay, we're doing pretty good now. Warrior moves in. I think that guy just has like a silver axe, right? So we can probably just kill him. We actually got magic? Wait, this Catria, the sea that could be better. Could be better. Than Lind. Imagine that. Actually, wait, I can probably soften this guy up with Fina. That's like 16-16, and then I could get the kill with Catria. Or maybe we can just actually just Catria attack here. Oh, okay. That works too. Nice. That's all. That's literally all the good stats that we can still get. Nice. We are now promoted into a Falco Knight. This is the first time I ever used one of these. That's a lot of res. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. 22 speed, 18 strength. That's really good. Let's compare Pala and Katria. So Pala's just better in every way except defense. Maybe we just we give a bunch of defense, right? We can give a bunch of defense Draco shields to Katria. Speed, losing the speed too. The speed doesn't matter because we'll cap speed soon anyway. Maybe we need to give like 1 or 2 Seraph robes to both of them. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. Let's go and talk to Jake. Oh, we can just talk here. Not reading this. Nice, so we get a killer bow and steel axe. His stats are so bad though. Oh god. Are there any other stat boosters I forgot to get? Energy drop? I think I got that actually. So no, I've never seen this sprite before. Looks pretty cool. So it looks like, huh? It looks like becoming a falcon. I made her blonde. Or is that like a golden helmet? I think it's probably a golden helmet, right? I have no idea. Jake, why would you ever get rid of the ballista? Canonically, the reason they don't use ballista anymore is that they ran out of ballista oil, which is from a now extinct fruit. That because of overuse, they stopped being able to harvest it in the previous war. That's the reason that they give in-game why they stopped using the ballista. It's because they ran out of oil. They ran out of ballista oil. That's so dumb. No, I think it's pretty funny. The real reason, obviously, is that they can't let you have fun toys in this game, because that would break the game in half, which I think is less desirable. I'm not joking about the ballista oil, by the way. That's real. Maybe that's why this war was started. The it's for the ballista oil. All right, I think before the next map, let's give Pala a level up. And I think that should be good enough. So, where's Marth? Ah, I gotta walk Marth all the way over there. What a pain. So we got the Seraph, we got the Goddess icon, we got the whip, we got the Lady Sword, the Speed Wings. We got everything, I think. Very nice. Do enemies still have ballista? Yeah, that's true. Maybe, I think just Jake ran out of ballista oil. It's become like highly it's a very constrained resource these days. I think that's why they closed the Strait of Arcanea. There's like a ongoing dispute. Where is the secret shop? It's on the skull. The wheel oil? Yeah, I think because it can't move. That's right. And they need the ballista oil to move them. That's why Jake can, like, the ballista are just stationary now. That makes sense. When am I going to train Marth? I'll train on Medius. Don't worry about it. So I think I buy a few more dragon pikes and maybe a few more worm slayers, right? It's funny how you get more wing spears in the game where the wing spear is pretty meh. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's mostly just because there's too many dragon enemies. We can still get more of these later, right? But I think you buy 1 or 2 of these. I think for Worm Slayers, the only real user of it right now is Catria. Right? We don't have any other good sword users. But let's buy 2 just in case. It's not like we need the money for anything, right? We buy 2 more dragon pikes just in case. And serious. That's true, but yeah, that's probably all we need to do. Is surprising good run? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Joe Grounds? Fuck no. I'm not doing the Joe Grounds here. It was already only barely viable with extreme mechanic abuse in Hard 3. There's no way it's usable in any way here. Like, come on. I want to see Castria's combat sprite. Is that like a golden helmet or something? Hey, let's see what the sprite looks like. Oh, she has blue hair in battle. Lame. Alright, get out of there. All right, let's just kill with Pala. Attack, and then we can do it on enemy face. Good level. Strength is all you need. That's a lot of... Oh, we got another Worm Slayer. So yeah, that's 3 Worm Slayers and 3 Dragon Pikes. Alright, let's walk everyone out. I think... Alright. Where the hell is Marth? Oh, he's in the skull store. Why is the store marked with a skull? And why are there so many visible skulls in the desert? Like, this is a fucking, like, burial ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, this is a mass grave. Like, why are there so many, like, skulls? Like, how many people died here? These are human skulls. Isn't that, like, messed up? Maybe these are Henri's friends? Yo, Henri's replacement units. Nobody lived through Henri's raid, but yeah, yeah, but like, these dragons like have their like, fucking like barbarian cohorts. All right, GG. Should we play Chapter 12 today? I think I could do it, but it's gonna be nerve-wracking. Oh, hey, it's Tiki. All right. GG. And we can do Chapter 12, which is one of the less... It's one of the less desirable maps to play. Oh, I think after this we get Raiden and other units. so we can actually train them probably into horsemen. What the fuck? That is so many dialogues. All right, that was Zane. Dot support. Let's go. All right. So I think. I don't like this map. So I think the play here is probably to give up and die, but I think there's other things we can do too. These fire dragons are really not very nice to fight. So I think the play might be to Draco shield up like Catria. Daros has okay bases. Can I even recruit Daros without killing him instantly? I don't think I can. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Why are the barbarians able to pair up with dragons? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Alright, I'm back. It's time to nearly die. How do you recruit Daros by talking with Marth, right? I don't think I want Marth anywhere near these guys, to be frank. Alright, I forgot how the reinforcements work on this map. So, the main problem is that the reinforcements hit you from behind, and there's fire dragons and wyverns. And after these reinforcements trigger, additional reinforcements spawn from here. And they're all like high movement guys. And after you go to the northwest bridge over here, more shit happens. And also, you do need to get a shard also. I hate this map. I hate this map. And also, oh yeah, did I forget? All these motherfuckers have 1-2 range. So, you're in trouble. I don't think you can run around these guys with Chris, especially these guys. You need to have a Draco Pike or something. A Dragon Pike. 37 damage versus 26? Don't forget about the ambush spawns. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Do not conclude preparations. I think we should be okay, though, as long as we block the spaces. If only Kenji Knights existed? Yeah, if only. I think... How much damage does Merrick do? Probably not enough, right? I don't think he's... The Wyverns are still just as strong as... They're like a little stronger than the last map, actually. 34 attack. So we need Merrick to be like even bulkier than last time if you want to use him. Let's just say fuck it and just use Etzo and try to train him like on some other easier map. The other thing we could do is we could just heal spam maybe. Yeah. Do I play this map and die? Or do I, like, do some research first? I don't know. I should be able to do it. I think the play here is... We do have a lot of money, I think, if we sell some stuff. We didn't get another bullion, we got a lot of stat boosters, so let's use these things. Let's use these things. Let's give Katria. Let's stat booster Katria up a little bit. Let's give her a. I don't think she needs the strength energy drop or anything, but let's give her the Draco Shield and a Seraph Robe. Maybe a couple more Draco Shields too. What's Catria's defense growth like, actually? Let me double check the wiki. So growth rates on Katria default. So Katria is as a it's the same growths as Falcon Knight, Draco Knight. So 30% defense growth. Okay. So she'll definitely cap her stats, but I don't think she thinks she's fast enough to double these guys, right? Maybe she can if I think she can if she gets a speed shard or something, but until then, I think only Chris is doing it with the javelin. You need to get more javelins, man. Alright. A javelin on Chris. That should be enough to one-shot the dragons, I think. Maybe we give him another plus strength shard. Yeah, I think... Let's Rainbow Tonic all of our important units. Rainbow Tonic on Chris to boost his defense. Rainbow Tonic on Katria to boost every stat. Rainbow Tonic on Palo. All right. Let's get a lance out. So we have, if we use the javelin, how much damage do we do? 30 damage. So 30 damage. That's not enough to actually one-shot these guys, unfortunately. So Falcon Knight defense caps out pretty low, right? In that case, maybe it could be the play. Just like throw every Draco shield, Draco shield we have onto Pala. That could be an idea, because then she'll cap most of our other stats, and then we have like a 30 defense Draco Knight to play with. But I think for this map specifically, we need to have Chris have high enough tactic one round wyverns. We need +3 strength, I think. There's my other strength shard. We also need the speed. So I think we go Javelin. And we get the +3 strength shard, I think. Where is the other shard? List. Leo. Okay, we take the Leo shard here. And that gives us 33 attack with the Javelin. And with 33 attack with the Javelin, we do 24 and 23. So that's enough to one-shot Wyverns. Good. Not enough to kill the Fire Dragons, though. And I think this might be an issue for weapon durability, actually. We need the we need the Immortal Axe to heal. And I think So I don't think Pal is going to cap defense or anything, so we might as well use like 2 or 3 Draco Shields on her, I think. Now. Because we do need... We don't have the money, though. Because we spent it all on... Yeah, so I think we can sell some stuff. Like, we can sell a bunch of these Iron Swords that were lower durability. Because frankly, we're not going to use these things too much. Killing Edges will never use these, and they're better off being sold. 11 Sword might be good on, like, Chris at some point. Devil Sword is not useful. Wormsteel, we could use that. Lady Blade. Let's sell low durability weapons just to try to scrounge up some cash. I think we can sell the Killer Lance for sure. Maybe the Wing Spear too, because honestly, we're never going to use this thing. Like, Sita will not be able to survive being killed. I mean, survive being one-shot by most enemies at this point. I think it is typically hard to survive being killed by definition. Killer Axe might be worth keeping, actually. Let's sell some of these steel bows. How do we have so many of these? It's probably because like every archer joins with a steel bow, even though it is like actually worthless. I can sell some of the one-use vulneraries too. People die when they are killed. That is typically the case, I think. Arm scrolls. I think we should keep those. So let's buy all the stat boosters that we can. So I think we can buy 2 Draco Shields and a Seraph Robe, but just use them on Pala. That'll go a long way towards making her more strong, as they say. Yeah, let's Seraph Robe and double Draco Shield. Let's grab the other strength and defense shards, if we can here. Strength. Luck? Maybe you grab the elixir too. So now Pella has 30 attack, which is pretty good. I think that I'm in a pretty good spot compared to last time I played this map because my units are a little stronger than before. So I think... can give Katria a Lady Sword, I think. Lady Blade. And some healing items. Just to go vulnerable. I'm really nervous about this. Oh, nice. It's been 3 hours, so we actually got enough time to get another House Everyone. And we got XP for a unit we're not going to use. Lovely. But I think for this map, it might be good to bring George over Merrick. I think Merrick doesn't actually survive damage at this point. We didn't train him well enough, so he's useless. Let's give Excalibur to Etzo. And also the physics staff, I think. And then we can bring George, so he can probably one-shot with the Parthia before dying. I think that's probably the play. We have a bunch of healers. We don't have enough men staffs, though, unfortunately. I should have tried to buy more of them. Because now we only have, like, Kyo for our main healing source, which is pretty bad. But what can you do, right? What can you do? I think I grab a Master Seal here. Yeah, the fact that you can't attack Wyverns without being hit is really, really bad. Maybe So, is Jake really that bad? Can we go, like, Sniper and be slightly better? Perhaps? No, he's still really bad. He's worse than George. In that case, can George go Horseman and be slightly better? He's worse in every way. Oh no. I think we gotta put some vulneraries on people just so they can, like, try to heal. Even if only a little. Draug doesn't have enough weapon rank to use a Silver Bow, I think. Let's put it on him anyway. I don't like this, but what can I do, right? Actually, let me go watch my old video for my old stream for FE12 chapter 12, so I know what to do. FE12. How to beat Fire Element 12 in the worst way possible. Okay, FE12 Lunatic chapter Step 12. Make a heroic sacrifice. Chapter 12. Okay, that was the video. So I think here I sacked an archer, right? To bait the last group. I want to see the initial moves I made. I really just fast forward through the entire combat, huh? Oh, I wasn't very careful. So there's Wyverns to the left. There's reinforcements on the yellow line. Reinforcements spawn from the forts. And the middle forts have massive attack range. Oh, nice. I didn't quite realize that my notes from back then were really this good. So you start by playing first? Oh, by praying first. I thought you meant just go in whole hog. I was like, do you want me to die? All right, I think here's my notes from 5 years ago. Let me show you guys on the screen. So here's the plan. I think so. We move up, reinforcements spawn for these forts, but if we put Chris or someone else in the middle, you can bait both these forts. Lower right forts we need to block. Some enemies go in from the upper right though. So that's generally the plan, I think. We send someone forward to tank most of the hits and fly back if needed. Alright, something like that. And then after doing all of that, we just send in a random guy to bait the enemies. Okay. In that case, maybe we can send in George as a suicide bomber. Suicide bait. Ah, it can't be that hard. Oh shit, I forgot to give everyone like dragon spikes and stuff. Another Juggernaut strategy. You gotta be very careful with the movement, but so that will be a very simplistic way of putting it. But yes. I think it's made worse by the fact that Chris isn't as defensive this time. Last time my Chris had a lot more, had something like 30 defense. So I think I might not be able to survive all the combat here. Pala is about as strong, so maybe we can make it work. So reinforcements spawn on turn 2. So I think the play is probably we need to kill these guys first. So the danger zone is very high, but we have until turn 2, I think. So we need to kill these guys and block the forts in some way. Can I one-shot this guy with the pike? I don't. Oh shit. I should have gotten stronger weapons than javelins. Alright, let's do it like this. Let's javelin this guy, and then we finish off with Catrio or Palo. Just average defense of a 20-20 Chris. I think even last time I ended up using Draco shields to get 30. Nice. I think we can't necessarily move onto the bridge yet. But we can bait, like, over here. We can bait the fire dragon, possibly. Let me see my notes again. So the exact range is everything but these tiles, right? And this happens on turn 2, which is the next turn. Did I mess up and get Marth killed? Hope not. I think I messed up and got Marth killed. I think we just had to make a wall here then. Because if enemies spawn this turn, I'm dead. I'm probably dead. Enemy, there's reinforcements though, like right now. Next turn. Okay, we're not dead yet. Okay, so I think here's the play. We go and block the forts. Everyone else goes back. So Wyvern spawn this turn. And I'm not exactly sure if I can necessarily fight all of them with Chris without extra Draco shields that I didn't give him. So I think the play is actually back up. Like I go like over here and I use my heal. The reason for this is that I don't want to fight that many enemies this turn. I'm gonna die. I should have defense. I should have given Chris more Draco shields. Okay, we got one dragon. Reinforcements spawn soon, like right now, I think. Oh, I think I blocked those reinforcements actually. Now that I think about it. So I might have mistaken. So the reinforcements spawn from the center north. Now these guys can fly around and hit me from the top, which is not good. I think I actually should be okay now that I think about it, because my wyverns are no joke either. Aside from Minerva, who sucks. Do I have a rainbow potion that I can give her? So let's rainbow potion her actually. Rainbow tonic. So these guys can attack Catria, but maybe we can have them attack Pala. We dance and offer Minerva. So Minerva goes here. And then we hide everyone behind, I think. This is like the worst way to play this map, but what can I do, right? I don't think I have any options. I pull back here, and then Chris goes over here and heals with the Immortal Axe. I think previously, last time, my units weren't as strong, so I couldn't have blocks like this, because I didn't have any ways of resisting the wyverns. But I think my Draco Knights are pretty strong this time. Oh shit, I didn't give Catria a weapon. Nice. Chris one-rounds these guys. And we level up. Give me some defense. Oh. Okay, that's okay, actually. I think we're in good shape, somehow. Because we could... I think Catria can one-shot with the Draco Pike here. Dragon Pike. And then the others can be killed with Excalibur. Unless I'm mistaken. This guy we can obliterate with Excalibur. Nice, and then we can hit this guy with a Dragon Pike. I need to check the ranges though. I don't want to get hit again by another wyvern. But I think I killed all the wyverns, so we should be okay. This actually isn't too bad. Okay, now we're safe. Next turn we can heal Catria, and after pulling her back. I think there's like some reinforcements from the center here, but I don't think they can reach us this turn. This is more than 12 tiles, right? I don't even then. I don't think I get hit by 2 wyverns. Sir, a second wyvern has hit the white wings. Oh no. If we're gonna sack anyone, George can be a sacrificial candidate. This guy is a barbarian who is in range of Etso. I think he has back up and dance out of the way. And we let Chris handle it. And I think we just keep chugging that Immortal Axe. We just wait for the enemies to move in. Yeah, reinforcements from the top. That's okay, actually. Those guys are pretty far away. Oh, that's bad. So far, so good. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good so far. I don't like those guys moving up from there, but what can you do? I think the Wyverns we need to intercept with Pala. And Pala should be able to do it. She's pretty strong. I just need to be mindful of, I think last time I didn't have 2 Wyverns that were this good because I didn't have Pala. I need to be mindful of the upper range here. But as long as I can, like, cut these guys away from the middle, we should be fine. So Pala can go here. She's got a ton of defense. No need to worry about her. We can bring Katria back and heal her. The first Wyvern wave is the most dangerous. I think I cut them off by just, you know, making them not exist. Because I blocked the forts very quickly. So we should be fine. 11 sword is a bit of trouble, but we can kill him. Daros is here. We can kill him. These guys over here, we can't necessarily kill them. Daros' range overlaps these guys. That's bad. Let's move Marth up a little forward. So we can maybe get something done here. So I think we just stay here to kill the Swordmaster. And then as we can probably trade over like a Dragon Pike to one round the Fire Dragons. Of all losses so far, only Mercia really mattered. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. Some losses were made, and they're mostly due to carelessness, but they weren't mission critical. I think I'm doing this map with like a lot more resources than most people have normally by this point in the game. So I think we're okay. Oh, Pala doesn't double, right? So I think we should be fine now because these guys don't have that much movement range. So we can talk to Daros, actually. And we can actually recruit Daros. Yo, we could use Daros. He's kind of bad, though, I think. I don't think he's going to reach, like, speed cap from his current state. But he could. He could, in theory. But more importantly, we can probably kill these guys if we use a better weapon. So we need to get that better weapon onto him, onto Chris. Also, we need to figure out a way to block these guys from killing us, which we can probably do if we didn't only have a Javelin on Pala. There's only these 2 Wyverns, actually, so I could move in Katria, one shot with Dragon Pike, trade over the other Dragon Pike from Pala onto Pala, and have her kill the other one. So I need a better weapon on Chris. He's filler? Yeah, I agree. Oh, here's what I could do. It's brilliant. I recruit Daros. Daros gives the Silver Axe to Chris, and Chris uses to kill these guys. Does we never had anything good? Not really. I want to be careful with how I move here because if I move incorrectly, we could be in a bad spot. I also need to double check the reinforcements. So the reinforcements spawn on the 2 Wyverns and 1 Fire Dragon were the only additional spawns, right? After that, the only reinforcements are from the upper left after you reach the boss area. So we actually should be okay. There's no more additional reinforcements at the moment. So let's do it like this. One shot this guy with a Dragon Pike. Nice. Got a dodge. That's like minus like 1,000 go just from that single use. And Chris not use the Halt Clear? I don't think so, but we don't need to use it here. We trade over the Dragon Pike. And we one-shot. Then we can recruit Daros. Daros trades Silver Axe. Chris kills, Dance kills, and we heal. Yeah. There's no more wyverns, right? I don't get ambushed by wyverns and die. Do I? I need to make absolutely sure. The only reinforcements are turn 2, which is the 2 fire dragons and barbarians here, and then 2 wyverns and dragon from here, and that's it. Right? So if you can get through that, we should be completely fine. I'm trying to convince myself to actually talk to Daryls here. Alright. Only reinforcement zones? Got it, okay. So, I see. So Daros, he was not able to make it on sea, so he had to make it... So why the hell was he in the fucking fire caves? He couldn't make it as a pirate on land, so he decided to be a pirate on fire? How does that make any sense? Silver Axe this guy. Dance killed the other one. He's gonna attempt master piracy of the 4 elements. Yo! Next time he shows up, he's gonna be a pirate of the wind. He's gonna be like a flying pirate, and then he's gonna be an earth pirate. The master of all 4 Daroses. Alright, we're good, I think. Please don't kill me. Okay, we're good. Everyone backs up. Probably should have backed up that far, actually. Ran out of space for Fina. So Cashier gets hit by a dragon. That should be fine. Alright, we should be okay. Need to give the Geosphere. Alright. Let's figure out how to kill these guys. I think we should be okay because we can use the Lady Blade, right? That's a 1 round. Can we kill the guy with the Devil Axe? We can. Okay, so I think we have enough power to just kill these guys. And if we can do that, we should probably just do that. That's a halt clear, 1 shot. Let's go for it. Let's try to give try to feed XP if we can. Of course not to Marth. It's a little hard to train him at this point. I need to calculate to make sure I can actually kill everything. So Katsura can Lady Sword this guy. Then we have a dance. I don't want to use the dragon pipe if I don't have to. Each uses like 1,000 gold. If I can feed some kills to Drow, that might be nice. I can try to get him to promo. So I think... Yeah, I don't have the leeway to do anything fancy. I can, so let's 10. So I can't kill with George if I chip with Chris. I don't want to use the Immortal Axe as a weapon either. I think trading the Silver Axe from Daros was a mistake, but not one I can correct at the moment. I don't want to use the Dragon Pike on Pala because that's expensive. But okay, let's do it like this. Let's dance for Catria. We can kill this guy with a Lady Blade. Nice. You like how the color palette isn't washed out in FE12? I don't really feel like it was that washed out in FE11. I think it's just the main issue that people mostly have is that the main issue that people have just seems to be that the 3D sprites aren't as crisp as the FE8 sprites. But I think honestly, I kind of like them a lot. That's a really good level up. That's everything. Very nice. There's a certain charm to them. They're not like amazing, but they're still quite good. I think the biggest downgrade is mostly the relative simplicity of the movement, which actually makes it pretty difficult to do some things that you would normally be able to do, like no canto mechanics, nothing like that. It makes some movement a little more, and it locks you into combat a lot more. Is the main thing. You're forced into like positions you don't want to be in sometimes. Let's hand next, and then we just feed the kill to Catria or something. Damn it. Damn it, Chris, stop stealing kills. You're already invincible. FE11 and 12 are a lot better than people give them credit for. I think the issue is the game has like a lot of friction, and if you don't want to deal with that, it's easy to just not play it. And most people aren't willing to put in research to playing a game to figure out how to do it. And I think the game is much more handleable if you try to learn the game, which obviously is not something that people are always willing to invest the time into before playing it. Because thing is that if you play carelessly or even like slightly incorrectly, you're gonna fucking die. It's the same way like people don't learn to tightrope by walking between like buildings, because if you make one misstep, you will perish. Would easily take both over all 3 GPA games. I would agree only like after you've played the first 3. You only played the GBA titles for like 1 billion hours. Like that's my criteria there. It's like, it's good. I do agree. I like it a lot. But I think the GBA still has its appeal if you're not like 100 hours in, hundreds of hours into the rabbit hole. All right, so I think we can. Ideally, I just feed the kills to Katria and Pala. But healing is a little tough here, so maybe the play here is to have Chris move up, but without his extra strength bonuses. That way, he doesn't one round. We still give him the speed, so he can double. But now I think without the +2 strength, he doesn't one round the Wyverns. If he doesn't one round, then I can feed the kills. Hot take, because if ROM hacks are completely burnt out in GBA, I completely agree with that. Because, I don't know, there's a bit of oversaturation of the GBA aesthetic. And I'm just not willing to, like, I don't like it anymore. I don't think it's a hot take, because it's opinion I also share. What the hell are these guys doing? Are they just, like, not moving? Interesting. Let's block these forts just in case. I don't like the idea of these being open, because if they're open, I could die. It's like... Yeah, the thing is, like, GBA games are, like, at base, pretty easy. Alright, let's feed the kill there. I think if I go over here with Katria, I can bait the attack. But I think the main appeal for me with FE11 and 12 is that they are relatively underappreciated and underplayed in the fan base. You get what I mean? Like, part of the appeal for me is, like, it's kind of... The territory isn't as explored. So it's more fun to be had in discovering stuff. And a lot of the appeal for, like, FE games for me is, like, discovering things and, like, finding cool new things to do. Which you can't really do, like, in GBA Fire Emblem, because the game's been played to death and it's just kind of easy overall. I'm sure, like, FE7, FE6 are actually a little harder than I give them credit for, but I don't like them enough. Alright. So those fire dragons are stomped down, and we can kill them with at our pleasure. Very good. You like Sacred Stones, you don't like the others? Yeah, I think FE7 is on the very border of, like, there's some mechanics and, like, ways the game flows. It's on the very border of me, like, not really liking it. For one, because I think there's definitely the nostalgia factor. I didn't grow up with it. I only had FE8. Like, I didn't have FE7. So FE7 has all of the nostalgia cred for me. I mean, FE8 does. While simultaneously, it feels like a very, like, clunky game in a lot of ways. There's a lot of stuff that's just kind of, like, not amazing about it. One thing that I'm really generally not a fan of is, like, sectioned off prologue chapters. And I say this with, like, complete acknowledgement that FE12 has that exactly and even worse. But the fact that FE7 also has it is, like, a mark against it, in my opinion. FE7 is one of the weakest games in the series. Changed my mind. I don't really think I want to argue that point necessarily, because whether or not a game is strong or weak is, like, context dependent. and based on like what you yourself prefer. But I agree that I wouldn't. It's not in my personal ranked tier list, so to speak. That's purely because like this is also just me as a YouTuber. I played so much GBA Fire Emblem. I'm fucking sick of it, man. I've played it too much, and I can't like it anymore. Whereas like FE12, right? I've played it like only a few times, so I'm really enjoying the novelty a lot more. That's like most of it. Is like the last time I played this was like literally 5 years ago, and it was for YouTube. And since then, I was like scared of it because it turns out like most people who talk about FE12 like are talking about it as like an observer. They haven't actually played the game. They got filtered by the prologue. And that's completely fair because the prologue is the is the most brutal part of the game. But past that, this is just hard 3. This is actually just hard 3. With like I think one thing that I underestimate is how much online discussion is dominated by people who haven't played the game. I've kind of like grown to learn in recent years. Like most people haven't played the game. That's just literally the case. People provide suggestions from like the last time they played on normal mode, and like that's most people who talk about the game. I think FE12's difficulty has been mythologized to a great extent. The people who haven't really played it and don't want to try, because if they fail, it'll be embarrassing. And that was me, because like I was afraid of playing it because like, yeah, this is too hard. I'm not gonna do it. It's because it's 95% because there's like a border of like difficulty, and people place their skill level as the barometer, and everything that they don't think they can beat is unfair, and everything that they can beat is like honorable. And I'm saying that because that's how I perceive it. And I think after beating this, the only one that I would consider unfair is probably Lunatic Plus. And I'm sure that there's like some guy out there who thinks it's completely fair because he spent 1,000 hours plotting out how to play it. And maybe that'll be me one day. But until I do that, I'm just going to say it's unfair because it's easier to do that. All right, I need to see the reinforcement chart again. So reinforcements spawn from upper left fort, upper middle fort, and lower right fort. So in theory, if I send a guy to the yellow line, and if I block forts, the middle forts, can I actually do it? So let me count the tiles. So from here to there, how many tiles is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do I get hit from the top forts? Do I block the middle forts? I don't think so. Do I think FE11 is harder? Not really. I mean, it is harder in the way that if you play it normally, it's harder. But if you play it my way, it's really easy. And that's why I haven't really revisited FE11 too much, because I feel like I've kind of solved the game in like the worst way possible, where it becomes people think it's really hard, but then I solve it in a way that kind of trivializes it and makes it too easy, and then it's not really that fun to play it anymore after that point, because it's just going through the motions. So I think the one advantage I have over last time is I have 3 strong flyers versus 1 strong flyer. So I think the play is probably to just send all 3 of them in and block the forts that way. Just stop caring about human life? No, it's FE11 doesn't. It's not about human life or caring about it or not. It's more of a matter of like. In a way, like you're causing new beings to be conjured into existence. If anything, you're promoting life by making sure there's more of it in the game for you to interact with. You see, like it's like highly ethical to play FE11 by killing other characters and making generics. How do I do this? You know what? We could sack Daros, or we could sack George. I think Daros has a lot of HP, so maybe this guy's more worth it than George, right? I think like just like level-wise comparison, Daros is good filler. He also got good axe ranks. So maybe let's use Daros, and George can be the bait. The skill cap of FE12 is absurd. Oh, actually, no, I think a lot of FE12 I feel is a lot of the maps are like you solve one puzzle and then you're done. They're not as complicated. They're not as intricate as some maps like ones in FE like Conquest are, in my opinion. So the reinforcements come from these forts. These forts, and these forts. Oh yeah, you're right. I have 1 fort I still need to block. That's pretty important. If I didn't do that, I think that would be a lot of dead people. But after we cross these forts, then Pandemonium is unleashed. The paralogs are a book definition of solving a puzzle. That is true, yeah. I think if you stand on this line, yeah, they spawn. Yeah, okay. So we blocked most of the reinforcements, but George is dead. Oh, hey! Yo, Parthia crit. It doesn't save his life, but it kills one enemy. I love FE12, but you search only for hardcore fans? Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. It's like, it's a good hardcore game. You think FE9 is still too overly glazed by Reddit? I mean, again, like most of the population of Fire Emblem fans haven't played the game. And that's like... I don't think that's controversial because it's actually true. Most people are fans of things just by like vibes. So if Chris tanks some of these attacks, he should be fine. Isn't FE7 the overglazed one? Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're just gonna say every single game is over. Like every game that we don't like is underappreciated. Like, every game that we do like is underappreciated. Everyone that we don't is overglazed. I feel like we're falling. Don't get carried away. I think things are getting to a point where people are just complaining for the sake of complaining. Did you play this guy? Lunatic Reverse relies on knowledge checks. I think Lunatic Reverse is hard because the prologue is impossible to do deterministically. That's basically it. It's like everyone gets filtered by the prologue, and then it's really bullshit because you can't even play. You can't do anything in the prologue. You actually just can't do anything. You can't do anything you want to do. There's like 2 ways of beating the prologue without depending on chance. How'd I beat the prologue in this run? Knight Chris. And do you know how much how much research it took to actually figure out a way to do it reliably, it sucks. You can't do anything. It's basically just Knight Chris, or maybe like there's no actual reliable way of being without getting chance by RNG in some way. Why did I kill George the Parthia? Oh yeah, I forgot to put him on the counter. I just used to bait the enemies. I don't really need him. So why keep him, right? Like his stats are already like bad. People never criticize FE9. I criticize it all the time. What I think is people played Smash, so they like Ike. I mean, that's obvious for why people would think that way. But yeah. All right. I don't know. I feel like people complaining about people complaining is like a certain like meta level of like after a certain point, like come on. Like are you really mad that other people aren't as mad as you? Get over it. Is this the current state of online discourse? Like is this really like, I guess maybe is it just like the natural human need for commiseration to complain about a thing that you don't think other people complain about enough? Fighter Chris is very gambly. That's the problem, right? There's no deterministic way. Even Knight Chris depends on like level ups. It's all like you can't do it. Like you have no options for one, because you can't pick most of the classes. Period, unless you want to get chanced constantly. And even if you pick the correct choice, quote unquote, you still get chanced constantly. And after a certain point, like that's kind of a miserable kind of game to play, honestly. This is a game that like most people enjoy because if you plan things right, you can win. You can overcome the odds, but like here the odds are a bit too stacked against you. You found the enemy phases aren't too long? Yeah, I think it depends on the game. Honestly, it's mostly just that they aren't skippable. Is the problem. But it's mostly Radiant Dawn that's the problem, actually. You try with Fighter Chris? And Fighter Chris is really annoying because he just dies. I mean, that's FE12, right? It's like, I don't know. It's like the issue with FE12 is that it kind of like, it's like being attacked by a time traveler when you're a baby. I think that's the best way to put it, right? Like your mind and body are not yet fully formed, yet like some like future assassins from the year, like you're being hunted by the fucking Terminator when you haven't learned how to walk yet. And that's why people don't play it, because they killed as a baby when they don't actually have access to any of the mechanics of the game. And you're fighting like in a map with like a phone booth with 2 guys against 1 guy, the 2 guys against 5 guys, and those 5 guys, burger and fries, just fucking murder you instantly. I think that's like the most accurate way of like representing why it's not very fun. Because like you're just getting jumped immediately by like the fucking like CO Team 6 when you're 3 years old. Nice. We hit our speed cap with the Castria. I think like after like when that happens, I feel like it's very understandable that it's not like, come on. All right. I think the issue with FE12 is like most of the time you can't even get started. And the prologue is not really connected to the rest of the game. And honestly, once you get to chapter 1, it's not that bad. If you can skip the prologue in Lunatic Reverse, the game will be much more entertaining. But you can't. So here we are. Please tell me that's gonna be that analogy is gonna be in the supercut. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I need. This is how I get most of my material, by the way. It's like I just like I try to riff while I play the map, and if it's funny enough, I write it down. I think this world does not need prologue chapters that cannot be skipped anymore. Hot take. I think like we've evolved past the need for that. And I think the reason why Fates is fun is because you can skip the prologue. Because by definition, the prologue has to be some like stupid ass map where you fight 3 guys and have 70 lines of dialogue. Almost by definition, that's how game flow works. But practically speaking, no one wants to do that after the first time. Like if you were forced to play Lin mode every time you boot up the game, very much not enjoyable, I think. Let's treat Pala a bit more. If we can get more defense level ups, we're in really good shape. Even FE7, you can skip after doing it the first time. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Make it skippable. Oh, nice. We can just like base tank the dragon. Actually, let's go back and get. Let me go back and get. Actually, if I give Pala the speed shard, she can actually double this guy. Sometimes Ryan just misses 79 against Sita and just you lose. Yeah, that's the issue. And that happened to me once when Ryan missed the crucial attack and then everyone died. Or the part where I ran out of vulneraries because Roderick had all of them and he died, and then everyone else died. Or the part where I missed the speed level up on a unit on Chris and he gets doubled and dies, right? If anything goes wrong in the prologue, you die. It's like yeah, it's just not very doable. Lin mode is simple fun every so often. That's fair if you play it as its own campaign, but if you have to play it every time you want to play Hector mode, I think that will be that will be a lot less endearing. I think that's the thing, right? So like, Lin mode is its own mode, and like I think it's. I don't know. All right, let's farm some weapon rank with Katria. If we can get to the point where we can use Wormslayer, that'd be pretty good. Oh, damn. Did I not buy Pikes and Wormslayers? I did. I just didn't use them. I also can't use them in some cases. Like, I bought 2 extra, which should be enough for a while. The issue is, I just didn't equip them because I needed to load up on shards. Yeah, Falconite Katria is like a new thing for me. Actually, even having both of the 2 white wings alive at this point is also a new thing for me. Pala is pretty busted. It's kind of really funny that you can't just like not get one of the best units in the game because you didn't figure out like the exact puzzle you need to solve them not dying. FE12 is set up that if you don't do what the game specifically is trying to teach you, then you die. I don't think you should be using the word teach here. Because it's not about teaching, necessarily. It's like, what if your kindergarten teacher had a gun and was trying to shoot you? That's not a lesson you need to learn to deal with in, like, the rest of your life. Again, like, your FE12 prologue is you're being jumped by time travelers. And they teach you lessons you'll never need to learn to use the rest of the game. Because the FE12 prologue lessons are, like, exclusive to the FE12 prologue. Later, like, you don't have to deal with that stuff anywhere else in the game. Oh, nice. HP luck. Alright, GG. Not too bad. Honestly, pretty easy. The main thing is, like, I think most people who have difficulty with this map are probably thinking about 0% growths, because that's where the game is optimized. But if you just play relatively normally, even Lunatic Reverse isn't too hard, in my opinion. GG. Chapter 13, Frozen Land. So this is the one where we get Raiden, right? We should actually probably use, like, Raiden and Belf. Those guys are pretty good, actually. Because they arrive at level 15, which is, like, better than most of my characters. Just ever making good use of the drill grounds. You haven't won much yet at all. Are you purposely avoiding the drill grounds? Bro, I'm come on, Jagan. Why are you criticizing me over avoiding, like, the death trap that you pretend is a training factory, like a training area? So it's like trying to, like, make yourself immune to bullets by shooting yourself in the leg and increasing the caliber as you do it. I don't think it really works like that. If you ever feel that your foes are too strong, you can go and fight the strongest enemies in the game and fucking die. Yeah, they join, like, right now. I think they join in the cutscene. I didn't read it. Yeah, so we get the boys. These guys are pretty good, actually. 15 speed, you know. You got a lot of HP too, which is more important. Honestly, like, Draug is kind of lacking here. Like, even if Draug were, like, a Cav, he's not as good. Just because his HP isn't as good compared to these guys. Honestly, I hate to say it, but maybe we drop Draug and we just get these guys. I did use Roberto last time I played, right? No, I don't think I used Roberto. I used Belf and Raiden for sure, though. Roberto isn't that good, but I think I don't know. Actually, now I think about it, if we go, like, Hunter, okay. Draug is pretty fast, but having high speed doesn't actually matter that much in the end game. But maybe it would matter if we go Horseman, because the speed cap is really high and Horseman is hard to reach. Doga is not unkillable because of his armor. He's unkillable because he's benched. Lovely. This map is pretty hard, though, and I think we've played for a long time today. We played some hard maps. There were maps that people think are hard. I think they weren't too bad. They probably just but yeah, I think we have 3 of, like, the strongest units in the game right now. I'm not really super sure that we need to worry too much, right? Because we can just have Palacatria kill these guys with, like, level without with like an unforged dragon pike. And yeah, all right. I think that's probably gonna be about it for this stream. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm actually really amazed. Like the one thing that's really carried me was the Immortal Axe, just because it's like it was super strong healing for free that like you can use without needing healing support. That's partially because all my healers died, but just the inventory capacity, like the sheer amount of healing that's packed into one inventory space is really nice. That's 300 HP on one axe. If we can get more of these, that'd be really nice, but that's a chance thing. All right, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, I'll have and see you guys next week. Bye.